Compassion is gone up in flames. Your heart seems stuck in a cage. I just wish that you would crack knuckle for the attack on anything close to compassion. It's time to end the class and accept my helping hands. Ooh, you're coming down with your walls. Let yourself go. You're not alone, you never were stuck. This empire mentality top. Let go of your goals, hiding beneath the stage. You know you love even if you can feel it.
You hold me close, tell me that you can read my mind. How do you get to know how I feel inside? 'Cause I didn't take you there, no. Oh baby, get out my head, get out my head. Get out my head.
All right. Hello. How are we doing this evening? A little bit of a later start again. But the good news is me and my wife finished the newest season of Reacher. No more hanging on the edge of our seat wondering how it ends. We know. We got it. We've seen it. We've completed it. Now we have an episode of The Last of Us to watch tomorrow night, but we don't have 3 of them. We had 3 episodes of Reacher to finish, and we couldn't stop. One of those when each episode would end. Whoa. One more? So, the plan for this evening. I have one singular win that I have to get to make World Series. If we can do that on the first one and not turn it into 3, because if I lose, then you got to win one to get back and then win one more after. That's how they suck you in. As long as it doesn't take 3. I would like to maybe do the Diamond Quest. I'd like to maybe do the last of the mini-season that I need. Trying to get closer to that Scott Rowland collection. Okay, that was a bad swing to start it. Cool. This is basically to get one at bat with Babe Ruth to finish his parallel 5, because I don't think I want him to start my World Series game. I'd rather have more switch hitters. That is a laser beam. Please tell me that's not getting caught. Do we think there's any chance that Austin Riley actually gets supercharged for hitting 2 home runs tonight? And driving in all the runs in a win against the Dodgers? Probably not. It'd be cool. Because then I could use him and actually finish his parallel 5. I've got him like 5,000 out of the 8,000 PXP I think I need. I think this should definitely finish him if he scores here. Yeah. It's 15 for a hit. 5 more for an RBI. No, it's 15 for a plate appearance now. Wow, that's just fucking fantastic, guys. Thank you. This is going to take a while. I was hoping that I'd just get through the 8 hitters and move on. But like I said, the plan for tonight is just to play the ranked games until we're done. So what I'm thinking I'm going to do is just take batting practice instead of playing online on All-Star. I think that's messed my timing up, playing for like an hour on All-Star and then trying to jump into Hall of Fame. And we may go the opposite end of the spectrum. And I may do batting practice on Legend, actually, to see if that helps my timing, my eye a little bit. I also have Alex Bregman like 500 PXP from... There's just no way Babe's fat ass scores here, right? Wow. But yeah, I'm like 500 PXP away from finishing Alex Bregman. It's one of those things, like, I don't know why it's something that I feel like I need to finish so bad. But, because honestly, they're kind of cards that are phasing out of my team at this point. There are better options, or I've finished enough of collections to want to replace them, even on my bench. But it's like almost a send-off, I guess you could call it. A thank you? I don't know. It's weird to say that about a virtual card, but they've both been amazing at times for me in ranked. Babe was hands down my best hitter in the weekend classic. And then Bregman has been one of my best hitters ever since I put him in my lineup. I really didn't think he would be. So basically the finishing the P5 for them is just like a thank you, salute, send them off into the sunset in style, I guess. Which is a little lame that I finished 2 points away or 50 points away or whatever it was with Babe instead of it finishing at the end of an online game. But I really don't want the chance of facing John Donaldson or Randy Johnson with a bunch of lefties. I think I'm going to keep McMahon, and he's going to be the only lefty in my lineup going into this game. And the rest is going to be switch hitters and righties. It's only going to be like 3 righties or 2 righties or something. And then the rest will be switch hitters. Guess we're taking a strike. That sucks because that was a great pitch to hit with Larry Doby. I'm really disappointed that the Negro League captain boost got broken on Jackie. I mean, it's just literally like the one thing he needed was a little power. And so like taking these guys into an event was perfect. Getting to use some not so good cards of players that I like that will get good cards later. But it's another one of those that's like I want to give them a nice farewell. Finish their P5 and call it a day for them, but is it saying fair? No. Oh, I do have Griffey. That's also why, I guess. That was my thought process on wanting to get Babe out, because I do have Griffey. With Trout going down, I think he's my center fielder now, and Trout's just completely off the team. Because honestly, I'm not that good on Hall of Fame as it is. I don't care that I have him P5, so he has the +5 contact both sides. I can't do it. I just can't. And it sucks. Is that a fucking line out with Babe? Alright, hopefully that's enough PXP. If not, then I guess I'm doing it one more time. But, yeah, it sucks that... Because, I mean, Trout's been one of my best hitters. Hey. It sucks that that's how it ends with Trout, is him getting... Just like last year, him getting hurt and it happening right after a big downgrade to his card. So it's, like, not usable anymore, really. I suppose the other reason, and I wasn't like super aware of it until last year, 2 years ago, I don't remember. May have been 2 years ago, because I don't think last year they had any bronze BR cards. But Babe got a Veteran Series bronze that was like a BR program card when he was an Atlanta Brave, and he was like 48 years old or some shit. So like the very, very end of his career, he was a Boston Brave, excuse me, not an Atlanta Brave, but you know what I mean. Sure, whatever. But yeah, so P5ing Babe Ruth makes him more usable when the time may come to throw him on an all-time Braves team. I do want to eventually look into honestly, we're just doing this for timing, so yeah, let's go. They have those legend teams. There's like 2 or 3 of them that you can choose from, and I do want to look and see if there's one that has like Randy and Nolan Ryan or settings, gameplay, general. Honestly, let's just start off simple and try to time up some freaking sinkers that we know are going to be strikes. Oh, that seems small. Goodness, here we go. Yep. But that's why we're doing it. If we can get to where we're timing this up and hitting some solid balls on legend timing, then Hall of Fame should feel like a breeze. Let me make sure that actually stuck. Okay. I was going to say, that didn't... The first one felt like I was nowhere near it and not having the best of time. But... like that. Oof. I really need to make more of a focus tonight on picking pitches up out of the release point. I think that's what really hurt me in the game that I lost. I got way too confident after scoring 9 or 10 runs, whatever it was, on Roger Clemens. And got really free swinging. I let myself get laxed, and I wasn't really focusing trying to pick pitches up out of the release point. Man. But, so I'm going to try to make more of a concerted effort to do that tonight to try to hit better. I was going to say that's not going. I'm not touching that. But. The other thing is that I don't feel like there's a bunch of pitchers with the pitch mix that I want to warm up for Hall of Fame that have like outlier sinker. And so I can just do batting practice on legend with guys that have the pitch mix that I want, and I feel like that might help. I don't know. That was kind of my thought process with it. Whoa, that was fast. I have played a grand total of like 2 games on Legend, like actually played online games that on Legend in like the show 22, I want to say I did, and they did not go well for me. I'd gotten to like the mid-high 800s and matched with somebody above 900 and had to play on Legend and got my butt kicked, and that's why last season was the first time I actually made World Series. Just late. PCI's a little below it, but I still tracked it decently well. So I think this may be my strategy going forward, especially like warming up for Weekend Classic. I may... Whoa. Batting practice on Legend. And then I may be a little too amped up and out in front, but I'd rather that than feel like I'm behind the 8 ball from the start of the game trying to play catch up. Especially now that everybody can get John Donaldson for free, I halfway expect to just load up this first game and it be against John Donaldson or Randy Johnson. A ton of people have Randy. So we will see. Too amped up. Tracked it. Squared it up. Good timing. Didn't get the PCI to it enough. It is more punishing, so I have to square pitches up better on Legend as well. Because like I felt like that was pretty good timing. Just late. Just the later side of late. If that made sense to anybody that plays. And it wasn't just late. I was just late of just late. I'm going to stop saying the same words that aren't explaining what I'm saying. Okay. Maybe 1 or 2 more. Okay, I think that's good. We're going to go to Olsen. We're going to face Sanchez. We're going to do the same thing. We're going to face sinkers inside. I think he throws a pretty good sinker. Like, I feel like it really has good downward movement on it from when I faced him in batting practice doing this. It's got good movement, and Alvarado's is not as much movement, but it is outlier. So, okay. We like to see that. A little too early. Good timing on top of it. Okay. Early side of good. Early. Like I said, the whole point is for me to try to not feel like I'm so late and having to be early and guessing. Like, I want to be a little more geared up and just reacting. So hopefully this helps. We'll see if it does or doesn't. It could have me too amped up and way out in front of all the off-speed pitches that I see. Good swing. Maybe a line out. A little jammed as well. Okay, so far I'm not tracking and squaring the ball up as well lefty-lefty. Yeah. I'm just on top of it. Just jammed. Just off the end. That was better. That was actually perfect. It doesn't have to be a perfect swing if your PCI location is just under the ball. You'll get excellent launch angle and you'll still get good exit velo. That's too far under it. Yeah. Good timing, but it's a foul ball because I didn't square the ball up. Don't think that was as bad a timing. Maybe I was late. I was. I felt like that was more because I was lagging behind with my PCI movement on that. Same thing. Early. Way under that. That's a bad launch angle. Good swing. Little jammed, but rather be a little bit under it and have good timing and just hope you get good enough exit velo and launch angle. It doesn't have to be a perfect swing, it's just got to be a good one. I was really late. I don't know what I was doing there. I was floating back and forth too much, I think, looking at his hat and then trying to find the release point too early. I'm trying to remember who it was. One of the content creators I was watching, maybe Twin, was talking about how Tony Gwynn had told somebody that he stared at the logo on the pitcher's cap until he threw the ball, and that's how he transferred from looking at something to finding the release point. And it's probably because the head will lead you to, no matter what their arm angle is, their head will lead you to it. If they go 3/4 or submarine or something like that, like their head will have to follow, with all this being, like any, even dudes that throw submarine, their head follows it. So, way early. And on top of it. Good swing. Got under that at the bottom of the zone somehow. Alright, one or two more good ones. Honestly, I may honestly throw Alvarado on there just for outlier sinker, and that's a bad swing. Just late, jammed, under it. Just the most routine of fly balls. So we will see. And like I said, my thought, well, except I'm overcompensating on some swings being way too early, but my thought process was if I take batting practice on Legend and get used to faster pitch speed that I'm not going to have to face, when I drop down one to Hall of Fame, hopefully I'll be a little more locked in, and it'll be a little less guessing at what pitch is coming, and I'll just watch it out of the hand and react. Nice. No, I still wanted Olsen. I want Alvarado. Let's face a couple outlier sinkers, just see how it feels. It's probably going to feel like a billion miles an hour since I don't ever play on Legend. Whew! I mean, that's only like a 4-5 mile an hour difference, but it feels way faster than that. Good timing? Okay. That may have been fair. I can't really tell. Lefties get that weird golfed inside out low. Oh, I forgot to set the location, that's why. I'm literally just wanting to work on timing it up. I'm not trying to read balls and strikes or in or out. I'm trying to just time it up. I was like, why am I getting good timings to left field? Because you didn't set the practice up right, dummy. Good. Wow. Over the chop house. Out of the stadium. Ah, that stayed way up. Like I said, Sanchez throws a sinker that has way more movement on it. Alvarado's is the outlier sinker, so it is as fast as the game will allow it to be, which makes it difficult to hit. It doesn't have to move as much because it's moving in a different way. It's moving different. Ugh. I love Matt Olson's swing. I really wish we'd have got him for the community vote. I said something in the comment section of their post on Twitter about it. Like, Austin Riley is hot right now. He's hitting like 290 and like 380 with runners in scoring position. He hit two-run home runs tonight. Like, he's the type of player who will earn a good card, like a spotlight card, a player of the month card, some kind of ridiculous tops now for like a 3-homer game or some shit, which Matt could as well, but it's just not. He's way streakier. I don't know, Austin's a streaky hitter at times, but Matt really is a streaky hitter. I don't know what it is, because like 23, he was so locked in all year. He only hit like 260, or maybe he got up to like 2. I feel like he was still around 250, 260. But it didn't feel like it because he was hitting a homer every day, every other day. I would have rather gotten Team Affinity Matt Olson, which granted, because he has good defense, he's a former Gold Glove winner. They usually absolutely destroy him and make him almost useless against. They give him like good power against lefties and low contact. But for the reason that I wanted him for a Braves team boost, so I'd give him more contact anyway, give him more clutch. And honestly, any Matt Olson card in the past that I've really liked, the clutch ends up making up for the lack of contact versus left. Like this year, his live series started with like 94 clutch, I think. Because he usually is, he's a good RBI producer with runners in scoring position. He hadn't been this year. He's hitting like 210 or something so far this year with way too many strikeouts. Probably not producing a lot. Well, he's also, Austin has a lot of RBIs. So I feel like he could be having a little trouble with that because, like, if there aren't dudes to drive in because somebody in front of you is clearing the bases, what are you going to do? And if you're not hitting home runs, you're not driving in runs. But that doesn't help your clutch if you're hitting solo home runs. That's just contact and power. And I've gone into such a deep yapping mode that my timing has gone to shit doing this. I mean, I'm just late on everything. There we go. One more good one. I'd say we're pretty timed up, but nothing gets you ready for John Donaldson outliers slider. Honestly, I may need to go back to Austin real quick and just try to hit some cutters in. Set it up to throw strikes inside and balls in off the plate. Yeah, let's do that actually. Let's just focus middle and down because the slider's not usually up. It's usually more belt high or down. So let's just try to read some cutters on Legend and see if that can maybe get us ready for... Oof. Well, didn't have to move the PCI much for that. Get us ready for the outlier slider that John Don's going to throw at us. It was a strike. Okay. I thought that was a ball. I reached way out in front and got that way too early. That's why I felt like it was a ball. Unmute the music again. I apologize to whoever hopped in and hopped out if you come back and hear this. I wasn't trying to be boring or anything. That's a ball. That's definitely a ball. You gotta let that go. Just trying to get warmed up for the ranked game. The ranked game. That's another ball. I am going to do this till I take some balls. Pause. Okay, ball. That's a... Nah. I mean, those are both pretty borderline. I really hate that there's so much like coin toss decision into balls and strikes on the black. The rule in baseball, if it's touching, it's a strike. I know in a video game that makes it way harder to hit, especially with the way they have like the quirks and exit velos coded. Like if people don't have bad ball hitter, you get terrible exit velos unless you take a perfect swing on a ball just out of the strike zone, which is not how real baseball works if you square a ball up. I feel like bad ball hitters should be more like balls that are legitimately out of the strike zone that you square up, that are a couple inches off the plate. Oh, don't be late now, though. We're going to try to lock in. Take some balls and strikes. It's okay to take a strike every now and then. This doesn't have to be a two-strike approach as well. I need to think of that when I'm working on stuff like this in batting practice. Because I need to be better about not swinging at stuff in off the plate. That's what killed me in my first loss of the year. That was pretty close, but it was probably a ball. Damn. That was a ball. Almost assuredly a ball. Again, I see a few people popping in and out. I apologize that I'm doing some boring-ass batting practice right now, but I'm trying to get timing locked in for ranked. I promise I'm not doing this for much longer. I'm just trying to not suck. I'm 15 points away from World Series. I'd like to win one game and call it good for ranked until this next weekend for the weekend classic. I pulled in off of it. There's no way that's got enough legs. I am excited because I'm off Thursday, Friday, Saturday. The downside is I I wouldn't stream Saturday night. It's way too tempting if there's 20, 30 people that end up in here for me to just keep playing, and then all of a sudden it's midnight, 2 o'clock. That might be a hit. And I've got to wake up at 4:30 to go to work. Like, that would just be, as we've seen, anytime a decent amount of people jump in here to chill and watch some MLB The Show, I am not good at turning the stream off. I just keep playing. I keep playing and keep playing and keep playing. Okay, I'm getting to where I'm late on these now. We're seeing it better, at least. I feel like I'm swinging at strikes more. I'm just not squaring anything up now because my timings. The PCI placement was bad that time. That may go just late. Wow, very squared up. Thank you. I promise I'm not doing batting practice for much longer. I'm just trying to work on something that got me my first loss of the year, swinging at cutters and sliders in off the plate like that. I need to take that. And I'm trying to do BP on Legend tonight so that my timing doesn't feel like I'm as rushed. I can feel like I'm more geared up and ready to go, as opposed to I played events and Battle Royale before I jumped into ranked last time, or 2 times ago when I got the loss. Whatever night that was. Wednesday night? That's a ball. Gotta take that. His cutter is confusing to me sometimes, because sometimes it really does move pretty sharp. And then others, like that one moved a good bit, it looked like anyways, from the release point to where it ended up. But then sometimes it's almost like a cement mixer, where it looks like it should be moving, but it doesn't. That one moved a lot. I grabbed it pretty good. But sometimes it's almost just like, if you know what I'm referring to, like the cement mixer slider, where like they just get around it too much and it just spins, but it doesn't break. Which can be as effective as a sharp breaking slider or cutter sometimes, like, because they see the spin out of your hand and then they swing and miss because it doesn't move very much. Dang. But yeah, I'm almost done with batting practice. I'm sorry. I know it's not the most exhilarating thing. I'm just trying to get geared up to try to win my last ranked game to make World Series. That's a good swing. I'm probably going to swap over now and do the same thing with Olsen, but we'll face 91. He throws a little bit slower of a cutter. If they had a righty reliever. Okay, he throws a harder slider, so we'll do that. It is on Legend for that reason, so that it kind of mimics the harder pitch speeds, at least on Hall of Fame. This will break more, so I need to be aware, because this is a slider, not a cutter. And honestly, right-handed pitcher, lefty batter, whether it was lefties or switch hitters, I feel like is what hurt me the most in my loss. I was really trying to grab. The guy was doing a lot of variations of 4 seams in and then sinker in as well. Trying to throw like 4 seams just in off the plate and get me to chase and hit him weakly, or throwing a sinker that worked back over the inside corner. That was a strike, okay. But then so he'd throw a slide. He didn't throw many sliders that were strikes, but he threw them close enough in like 2 strike counts and stuff that I felt like I needed to try to turn on him, and it ended up killing me. Okay, nice. I did what is that guy's name? CDJ TV. I watched one of his like full gameplays, and he was talking about when he looks away for pitches, he's good at leaving sliders in alone, but when he's looking for like hard stuff in, that's when, and I totally relate to that. If I'm looking for hard stuff in, that's that's when you end up biting on the slider in. But I'm going to do this for just another minute or two, try to hit a couple more solid balls, take some out of the zone, and I'll be done with batting practice. We'll get into the ranked game. We are 15 points away from World Series. Oh, don't be too early. That was a hanger. 15 points away. I did some things the night before I went to work yesterday to try to... Nothing assures that, because like you might run into somebody who's, like I played a dude that was 1,000 rated a few days ago. He was using Gold Martin Dahigo on the mound. But I'm hoping the improvements that I made to the rotation can basically guarantee that we're going to win a game. That doesn't necessarily say that I will, because everybody can get John Donaldson for free. That's a ball. Gotta let that go. I still gotta let that go. Get a good result, because Olson's the type of hitter that can still get a good exit velo on that swing, but he's not going to be on my... Oh, and then I let that get on me. It was still good timing. Wow, I felt late on that. It must have been because my PCI was lagging behind, or slammed past. Nice. One more good one. One more good one, we'll get into it. But I know I'm trying to build the suspense when it probably isn't a surprise when I'm sitting here talking about John Donaldson can be earned for free now if you've grinded the content. So yes, John Donaldson is one of them. I've got all of the no-sell cards from storylines that I needed. I had collected Satchel Paige because his price is like nothing. Let's get one more, since I took a bad swing. Maybe I'll get a chance to take a ball as well before then. Oh, I'm focusing so hard on not swinging at a ball that I'm late on a hanger. Like, those are the ones that irritate me the most. Like, those have to be nuked into the stratosphere when they're missed up. They aren't breaking as sharply. There's a ball. Okay, nice. But yeah. So I've done my showdowns. I've done the storylines. I've done the Jackie Robinson program. I've got all the free cards. Nice. We're done. I've got John Donaldson now. I did make one other improvement that's been a long time coming. Unfortunately, I had like over 600,000 stubs and was ready to make a move either to get Shohei when the last Weekend Classic started, or I was going to finish the American League to get Roger Clemens, and then the glitched out Weekend Classic pack giving out 88 plus live series to everybody that was playing on GOAT that just absolutely skyrocketed those prices because they were fulfilling sell orders as fast as they could because it was glitched and they were worried that people were going to take them back. I mean, then Shohei shot up to over 600,000 stubs and I didn't have the money for him anymore. I didn't want to spend all of my stubs on one card. But so... And honestly, the roster update kind of screwed me. Austin Riley didn't go up in overall, even though his clutch went from like 54 to 70 something because he's hitting 390 with runners in scoring position. And so he got upgraded like across the board. I think his vision and discipline may have went down a little. That may have been what hurt him, but his clutch went up. But he literally didn't move. He's still an 81, and I had 100 of him. I was expecting to make like 150 to 300,000 stubs, depending on how much he moved. Like if they really, the dude's hitting 390 with runners in scoring position. I thought his clutch may go up to 80 plus. I mean, he's been very clutch. He struggled those first two series of the year, like our entire team did. That's why we started 0-7. But he's hitting for average against both sides. He's hitting for power against both sides. And so I thought for sure he was... I mean, a lot of people got screwed by it. I follow a couple pages that are all about investing in roster updates. So I didn't make anything. I got him at quick sell, though, so I didn't lose any stubs on him. But with all of my upgrades, I did pull a Mike Trout that last night I was streaming in case nobody saw it. before he got downgraded, so I got to sell him for like 149K. That was awesome. That really helped. But so with the stubs that I made and the pull to Mike Trout and getting to sell the extra Mike Trout, I did get to finish the American League. And so I think Roger's going to be on the mound to start our first attempt at making World Series tonight. Hopefully our only one. He's, attribute-wise, without a doubt, the best pitcher in the game. A lot of hitters that are coming out are, well, like supercharged. Cattell's great against lefties. Even King Griffey Jr.'s way better against lefties. A lot of the really good cards. I'd like to find a way to get Judge in my lineup. He is like the best hitter card in the game I have, other than his vision. But his defense is so bad. The only thing I can really think is maybe finding a way to put him in left field. And I'm hitting so well with the guy. I have struggled in the past with his large strike zone if people know how to pitch well to him. And I've hit well with Veritek. That last two games that I played was kind of a bad stretch, but he was hitting like 380. And he's had some clutch home runs. He had 2 home runs in that game where I faced Gold Dahigo. I've hit pretty well with Ted Simmons. I feel like his lack of power and the fact that I'm having to play him in left, if I was going to try to shoehorn Judge into my lineup, it would be in left, and I'd move Simmons to the bench. Ricky actually still plays. He gets gold reaction and silver fielding out of position in right field. Now, unfortunately, they make sure that they play terrible out of position in center, any outfielder. But if you take somebody that's good fielding, like Bobby Witt Jr. is a silver fielder with silver reaction out of position in center field because he's an infielder. Same with Ellie. I don't understand. So they've coded it specifically so that outfielders can't play well. Like, what's his name? Graceful Swan notoriously uses Jordan Lawler as his center fielder because he has 99 speed. And since he doesn't have any outfield secondaries, he plays like gold defense because he has amazing defense on his card at short. And so he's like a gold defender in center field, out of position, with 99 speed. I know I could use Pete Crow Armstrong, but I really don't like the 70s contact isn't bad. The 70 power's good against righties. 44 is just like a guarantee that you're going to hit stuff hard and get out against a lefty. I also don't know his swing. I haven't used a lot of PCA cards. I know like in 22 he had a Future Stars card that people loved. I didn't. I tried using it a little in like events, I want to say. And the low power played really bad before this year, I will say that. So that may be why I never really liked any of his cards previously. So we'll just have to see. I think I'm going to stick with Griffey. He's still 80 speed. He's got silver reaction and fielding right now, but it's his primary. So hopefully he just gets better animations. And like I said, I can't put Ricky in center out of position because they have the game coded to where it just nukes his defense down to like 40 and his reaction down to 40. Even though Ricky Henderson did in fact play some center field and had great reaction and speed. They just don't want you to have fun this year, so cards don't get secondaries. So I think this is the squad we're going to rock with to start. I have Whit Merrifield just because he's kind of like a Swiss Army knife on the bench with good speed and good fielding, good contact. If I have to put him in for somebody, he can play anywhere. He can play second, first. I could play him at third and he'd still be a silver defender. He can play all over the outfield with great speed. His arm kind of sucks, but if I needed like a defensive replacement for Ted Simmons, or I could pinch run him for Veritek and move Simmons back to catcher, and then I'd have better defense. I could honestly move him to right and then have Ricky in a primary. Like I said, I've got very into yapping. I feel like we need to get to the game. 20-1. That one loss was a real bummer. One of those times where you just feel like every RNG coin flip in a game goes against you, including Pete Crow Armstrong hitting a 3-run late home run on a dotted cutter up and away. It was miserable. I am going to go pee real quick so I don't have to pee during the game. And then we're going to get going. Alrighty. We are good. I hope I didn't run everybody off by having to walk away. I'm sorry. Lost a couple people. The bladder is emptied. The sour gummy worm energy drink, C4 energy drink, has been opened. We are good to go. We are getting this win in the first game, and then we're going to move on to unlocking some other content and just relaxing for the rest of the stream. I do think I still want to play at Coors. I do prefer playing at nighttime in online games. That was a quick find, so it's going to be somebody right around me or just in the bottom half of World Series. That was slow, so I am okay. Don't get it. People are so crazy about having to be the home team. You will have to do this 5 or 6 times to find a game. When push comes to shove, man, like, the game's gonna decide who's gonna get the late hits, who's gonna get the check swings, who's gonna get the hard hit outs. Like, the way the game is coded is gonna decide who's gonna win the game, whether you're home or away. It doesn't matter. So people being so bent out of shape about making sure they get the home team is just weird to me. Alright, I'm a little laggy, so I think I'm the road team. I am Corbin Burns. I did struggle facing Corbin Burns a little. He's got a decent amount of righties in his lineup. He's got a lefty that's not as good against righties. So hopefully Roger is... Ooh. Is this hatch and motor? No, man. I'm sorry. You're not throwing an outlier pitcher. There are so many outlier pitchers in the game, like I have to take my good matchups against non-outlier pitchers when I get them. That is squared up for 100-mile-an-hour out to start the game. Good. Picking up right where we left off. New add to the team, Jose Ramirez, coming up clutch to start the game. Nice. Okay, he's going to throw the cutter in for a strike, apparently, to lefties. And then follow it up after a strike to try to get me to chase it. Ooh, backdoor cutter instead of a sinker. That was a pretty good changeup. It just caught a bit too much of the plate. I don't envy this dude using the Cubs boost. I was doing that until I got to Hall of Fame. I got to Hall of Fame, and Alfonso Soriano's 70-whatever clutch was abysmal. I was not enjoying using him. Ooh, I shouldn't have swung at that. I was looking away, and I chased in. I just did it again. That was slower. I thought it was hanging. I'm making excuses for doing things that I shouldn't do. Strike. 420. Try to front door sinker there. Okay, first time he's done that. Backdoor cutter maybe. Backdoor slider. Change up. Okay. He likes his change up. I didn't get a lot of pitches. I didn't get any deep at bats there. So I don't love that. Like I said, I'm hoping that picking up Roger Clemens and John Don is going to make winning one game to get to World Series easier. But nothing is guaranteed. I lit up Roger Clemens the one time I faced him. Skibbity Riz, huh? That's what we're going with. You haven't slept yet, have you, Bishop? That hit the base and went under my glove. Fantastic. Cool. All day, let's go. Hell yeah. Oof, hit well. But honestly, the inning should have ended 3 pitches ago. That bull crap hitting off the base and my guy with a gold shield just going, oh, whiff, my bad. How did I ever guess that? Alright, let's be smart now. I was early on a cutter in. He went slider in. I thought he'd go sinker away, changeup away. There's the changeup away, and I was still early. Nice. Sinker, front door. Okay, threw it for a strike for the first time. Back-to-back sinkers. Ah, 3 sinkers in a row. Okay, so he's sequencing well so far, changing things up. Ooh. Oh, I yanked under it. Okay. Ooh, change up on the middle half of the plate. Risky. Cutter in. Go away. Front door sinker. Okay. Ooh. Backdoor cutter. Change up. Damn. Thought I saw sinker out of his hand. Gotta charge the mound. Mute the ad. I know I need to probably sign up for the premium Spotify if I'm going to keep playing no copyright music from Spotify. It needs to not be riddled with ads every 5 to 10 minutes. This dude is 67 and 70, so I feel like if he doesn't get some runs early, he's probably going to just quit since I declined his friendly quit. Alright, I don't want to give in and give him the fastball he's looking for, but we'll throw a strike. He sat back on it. Let's not go in, though. Let's not give him something to turn on. Okay, but it missed off the plate. Holy cow, we're going to make that play, though, huh? How's the shift been today so far, Bishop? Has it been all right? Sinker, first pitch to the righty. I was hoping I could poke that down the right field line, but I was late. Late. Good curveball. Broke more than I thought it was going. Oh, it still almost caught the strike zone. I thought he was going to go cutter up and in maybe, so I didn't put a great swing on that, but not having to move my PCI as much helped it get up the middle. Nice. 2 home runs for Jose Ramirez in his first 2 at-bats. The other one is from BR. Front door sinker. Get foul. Okay. Thought that was a cutter. Can't be that early. He likes going change-ups away in 2 strike counts. Ooh, tried to go up and away cutter. Ooh, good spot. Good spot. Right in under the hands. I wasn't ready to jump on it. Was thinking he might try another front door sinker there. Backdoor cutter to start. Okay. I don't think that's getting out. Oh, just barely. Okay, nice. Nice. Pour it on. Is Mercy in the third? Oh, he's gone. We made World Series. Huzzah. 2.5 innings in, and the grind, the weight's lifted. Now, unfortunately, it's been a couple more days, so maybe Chipper's not going for as much. Honestly, Dahigo may be the more expensive one. No, because the John Donaldson collection's free now. And Chipper is an all-star card. Now, I still do need to play some ranked this week, and I need to use pitchers that I don't want to throw early in Weekend Classic. 27 points, World Series. Hell yeah. Only the second time ever I've made World Series. Not bad. Super competitive. He got squirrely, so he took. Cheeks out and all. Hell yeah. Hey. It do be that way sometimes. Who is more expensive? Right, man, they're $40K. I mean, I need all the stubs I can get, so I mean, I'm taking Chipper and selling him, unfortunately, and I'll get him in the rewind pack. Man, his price just dipped down a good bit, didn't it? I would love to use Chipper and start the long, arduous process of getting him parallel 5, but he's just not very good against righties. He is a switch hitter. But, I mean, Jose Ramirez is going to lose his supercharge for the Weekend Classic. His clutch is really what kills it for me, and I'm not great on Hall of Fame. So I feel like I need to. I need to sell him now for the stubs. I'm still trying to get live series done. Seven, 8, 9, 2. Or 8, 9, 2. 4, 5, 8, 9, 2. 41K profit would be nice. Did he sell already? What the shit? No. Why did my stubs go up that much? Okay, well now he's sold. Nice. That hurts my soul to do. I love Chipper. He's my favorite player of all time. There's a little figurine of him up there next to the BP home run ball of his that I have. So I would love to just have him on my team. He's just not... I don't feel like he's good enough now to justify eating the 45K stubs at the moment. I can get him in the rewind pack in a week. At this point. Isn't that right? Is that when that ends? Eight days. So the next Tuesday. Yeah. It'll reset. And the World Series, if they structure it the same, the World Series pack is, it's technically the second drop, I think. Your first drop of missions gets you here. And then Chipper will be in the second drop of missions where these cards were, which, as you can see, their prices have died. Man. What a weight. Lifted off my chest. We've done it. He's got no energy. I need to get his energy back, because I definitely want him to throw games 1 and 6 of my Weekend Classic, so I need him full energy. I probably need to play at least a couple games to get him usable. Spot start somebody, maybe. Maybe try out Gaylord Perry. I've seen a lot of people like him because of his control and his pitch speed differentials with that curveball, forkball, playing off of his fastball sinker. Probably throw Glavin and DeGrom as well. Play like 3 games to get his energy back. Because I definitely like Dustin May more than DeGrom because of his pitch mix and outlier on the sinker. It's a lower diamond DeGrom, that's why he doesn't have a sinker. I mean, he'd probably be one of the best pitchers in the game. He still is. I mean, he's clearly probably top 5 for everybody. But bullpen, I do feel like I want one more finesse guy in my bullpen. I just don't know. I like the 35 stamina there. Higher Ks per 9 too. He shouldn't have a changeup. I feel like that would help him a lot more than a knuckle curve, but it is what it is. If you get lucky every now and then and get somebody to chase it. He's got the max hits and pitching clutch though, so I feel like I need to have him in my bullpen. Give you the best shot possible, but he's more of a finesse, so I think I'm okay. But both these guys being outlier kind of stinks. I don't want all of my pitchers to just throw hard because then people get geared up for the hard stuff with the starter, and then the relievers that come in throw hard too, and there needs to be like a change of pace that messes with people other than Darren O'Day, and he's the only one I have right now, so I don't even really know who I would change. Maybe it's him. I do like the 110 pitching clutch, but the fact that he has outlier on the four seam and the sinker is not great because there's not a good pitch speed differential between those. There's like a 3-mile-an-hour difference. So people can still get lucky even if they're sitting sinker and just try to jump on the four seam or vice versa. Like right here, he's got outlier on the four seam but not his sinker. So his four seam will get up to 103 and then there's a 9-mile-an-hour difference getting down to the sinker. What are we going to be at? I just really like his swing as well. It kind of sucks that he's just recently got downgraded a little. I think it was Power Right that got downgraded in his clutch from like 94 to 84. He's got all the quirks in the game that you want. He's got bad ball hitter, unfazed, dead red, breaking ball. So I still feel like he's probably going to be my third baseman. Or do I want... I kind of like McMahon in a diamond shield at second. You need a little bit better fielding to react to stuff. Like if it takes you behind second base and you get a bad reaction, you're just screwed and it's a base hit. So I kind of like the middle infielders both having diamond fielding. Or Cattell's technically gold with the secondary, I guess. Oh, is he playing again? Holy shit, I didn't even know that. I thought he was still on the IL. That could be huge. If he's facing a righty this weekend during Weekend Classic and he's actually playing up against right and it makes him like balanced across the board. I really don't need the plus 12 against lefties. I'm cool with him against lefties. If I could get him up to 86, 94 against righties, like hell yeah. With all his good quirks. Once again. I need to stop being so excited about seeing people that have first pitch because you can just hurt yourself more than anything. Getting too amped up, swinging at the first pitch. It's the only one that he's got, but he's just got a great swing. Let's see. How many games do I have left in this thing? I am going to play a little more online here in a bit, but I think I want to just chill for a second. I got myself so worked up trying to get ready to try to win that one singular ranked game. What are my goals that I need to finish? I need to win 2 more before I start the postseason, and then win your 6 games in the postseason, and you get, it's only 1 pack, but I mean, why not? Win 3 games on Hall of Fame or higher to get a 10 pack. I may try to do that right now, actually, too. Let me see if there's any improvements to my lineup I could make that would make me feel better about that. Playing up against a righty. Playing way down against a righty. Why are you doing that to me? Up against a lefty doesn't help. Higher contact, maybe? I don't know. He has no quirks, right? Because he's still in baseball, technically. I've at least got unfazed and breaking ball hitter and bad ball hitter with gunner. Yeah, I think I'll take that. I'll play those 3 games on Hall of Fame. Playing way up against righties today. Nice. Yeah, I'll play the 3 games on Hall of Fame. Man, that means I'll have to do 1 of the first postseason games on Hall of Fame, but screw it. Okay, no lefties. What's our rotation look like? So I have playing up to an 82 today. Okay, so you're just going to have to go all the way up there, and I'm not going to get to touch you. Nope, not rookie. Damn it. I need those 10 packs. So we're going to win 3 games on Hall of Fame. I may play 1 extra regular season game to do it. Should be good since I did batting practice on Legend and just played that on Hall of Fame and was swinging it decently well. I'm not going to be able to strike anybody out. I will say, it's bullshit playing against the computer on higher difficulties because I feel like wherever you preset anchor your PCI, the CPU will always try to go away from it like that. 2 fastballs away immediately to start because I'm cheating in a little bit. Makes it easier to do this now, though. Mute the ads when they pop up. That bounced quite a bit farther than I thought it was going to. Okay. Freddie Furman behind the plate. Ooh. Yeah, I think that was called on the check and not on the location. Perfect line out. How awesome. Playing up today. What are we playing up against, though? Righties or lefties? That's going to go foul. Maybe not. Hell yeah. Okay. We should be good. Man. Short leash on Hall of Fame, huh? Ooh. Wow. Good chase on the splitter. There's a slurve? Okay. I thought he had both the slurve and a slider. Ooh, a little under it. Damn. And it's to that little short part of the fence, too. Alright, let's get the music going again, since this isn't the most riveting gameplay playing against the CPU. It's going to be an out. Okay. We got a 2-run lead. We should be comfy. I think I can actually go back to my normal pitching staff instead of all the bronzes that I was using. Oh, okay. That's cool. Thank you. I was using a bunch of bronzes to do the strikeout mission, but I think I finished it, if I remember correctly. Alan Trammell. One of the choices of all time, for sure. I think I would take just about any live series silver shortstop over Alan Trammell and his 40 contact and power. But of course, he's going to have the greatest eye of all time, since we're playing on Hall of Fame. He's prime Barry Bonds, not swinging at anything out of the zone. Decent speed, so let's get rid of it, please. Really wish I had a changeup with this guy. Steal one. Go a little in, see if Adam Dunn will chase. Nope. The CPU will not chase, in case you are wondering. Holy fuck, Knuckles. Silver Adam Dunn. Good timing, huh? Okay. Still got our 2-run lead. Try to go score a little bit more. At least one more. Get into a save opportunity. Mike Trout against a righty when he is terrible against a lefty. Okay. Michael Tonkin's got a funky release. Yeah, that looked almost like a cutter. And he throws a sweeper and a slider. Okay. So no changeup, 2 fastballs, 2 slider pitches. Ooh. A little too late. The CPU will always play the auto shift, so taking pitches the other way, even if you're slightly late, is in your favor. If it'll throw them closer to the strike zone. Okay. 43 vision does hurt on Hall of Fame. And basically the only reason I'm going to do this mini-season stuff is because I do want to open all the packs at the end of all this. Like, winning these 3 games on Hall of Fame will get me 10 more packs on top of the championship bundle. Yeah. Okay, so at least we're using clutch instead of contact since Ozzy's down 6 today. Ooh, a little too off the plate. 83 clutch. Much better than his 50 whatever contact we would get. Even live series Ozzy, man, I've been loving his swing when I've been going through doing this. I hate that he's had such a slow start to the year, so he's just like... he's been nerfed into the ground, basically. Not that he was great to start on his live series. Nice. Like I said, thankfully they came out with that 89, I think it is, in the multiplayer program, so it doesn't even matter. This won't be toxic at all. He has such a weird release. Good God. He's one of those guys that I swear when you're trying to pick the ball up, it looks like it comes out of the back of his hand. Like, that cutter almost looks like a splitter out of his hand when he throws it down like that to me. Just with how his weird release is. In case anybody watching is not aware, this guy's funky arm slot release that he has, like, when you're not hitting against it, it may not seem that bad, but it's good enough that, like, people that play on Legend and GOAT have this gold live series pitcher card in their bullpens. He was the same way last year, too. Like, people were using him as a silver over diamond reliever lefties. Oh, don't be early. He throws a slower cutter too, which is tough. It plays off his slurve pretty well because it's not much faster, but it doesn't drop. He's got great control, great walks per 9. So, I mean, you can throw basically anywhere you want to throw any of his pitches. You can't score on that. Not with 55 speed. Oh, that went through him. Cool. Hall of Fame CPU seems like somebody who'd backpick at first to stealing out on me. Weird Mitch Garver card, by the way, in case anybody else hasn't seen it. I don't hate it, except for the fact that he's like a huge contact hitter versus left. And 60 is really pushing it to where like perfects won't leave the ballpark. Dead red will help, so if you perfect a fastball against a lefty, it will still probably leave. But 70 is really that threshold where like you can feel safe about your perfects leaving. Which, speaking about updates and whatnot, I was so double play all day in the inning. I was so excited to finally get to buy like Jose Ramirez and Bobby Witt Jr. and he hasn't been hitting for power this year, and so he has like 55 and 50 power. We're just gonna go ahead and be a douche. We're going to play matchups since we're on Hall of Fame. And Grady Sizemore is worthless against lefties. 33-29. That is insulting. I know he's not like a Hall of Famer by any means, but Grady Sizemore was a very good hit. He hit for average. He was a great defensive outfielder. Wow, that was right down the middle. I love Grady Sizemore cards usually. He got a... I think it was a Kaiju card, maybe? In 23? I don't remember. I know it was in set 2 with all the Incognito and Kaiju cards. I don't remember if that's what he got. It may have been some other series of card that I'm just not remembering that it was. But he was my center fielder until I got a better center fielder, and then I moved him to right because his defense was still so good. Spoils a perfectly thrown down and away changeup. Yay. How about the night tonight for Austin Riley, by the way, in case nobody saw? 2 dingers, two-run dingers, and we won the game 4-3. He was literally, him and Verdugo were our whole offense. Verdugo walked in the bottom of the first. Riley hit a home run to drive him in. And then Verdugo singled in the 3rd or 4th whenever they came back around. And then Riley homered again in the second at-bat. So all of our run production was done in the first half of the game by 2 players. And then we just held on for dear life, basically. Ooh, a little too in off the plate. This would be a good time to still work on things, Jordan, instead of being lazy and just swinging at everything because you're playing the CPU. Like, take that pitch, maybe. That was a great pitch. Holy shit. This guy's got a weird arm angle as well. He's a great pickup in BR if you're ever wondering, like, good lefties to get in BR. His weird, like, 3/4 release, great pitch mix. Oh, I dropped under that. His sweepers, like that right there, you could see ungodly amount of movement on his sweeper. And then sinker and cutter to play off of it. There is a lefty, I'm trying to remember who it is, who throws sinker cutter and has slider sweeper, which is even grosser because the slider is hard horizontal movement and the sweeper has more of a loop in it. And if somebody misreads that out of the hand and guesses wrong... Dude, can I get a fucking check swing? I mean, it's brutal. Oof. A little too low. Witzke. Man, I hope it would be so great if Austin Riley got supercharged. Like, I'm not even worried about him getting much of an improvement to his... Righty would help. His clutch would help. I mean, he was our entire offensive production today. So, a little boost to his clutch. And like I said, I'm about halfway between P4 and P5 on him. Although some hits on Hall of Fame would have... God damn. I do need to think of that as well. I'm playing the CPU, but it's on Hall of Fame, so you get the increase to your PXP earn rate while you're doing that. Ooh, that was almost like a changeup. His sinker is 90 to 94, and somehow that was 88. Okay. There's the changeup. I do miss being able to call time. I know that it was causing a lot of freezes. Was it 2 years ago or last year at launch? I don't remember. So they just took it out of the game completely, which kind of stinks. Oh, nice swing, Santander. He got nerfed pretty hard in the update, so thankfully the new threads collection has gotten a lot easier to do. So if you want to use him, like, it's still a little expensive, don't get me wrong, but they're also putting that pack in everything. Hopefully the XP from winning the mini season will get me to the wheel spin as well. I've already got my second boss pack. Nice. Not that I need PXP with Silver Mike Trout, but he's a good BR card, so it never hurts. That's another thing I would suggest, I guess, if you've never thought of it. Like, if you're just playing against the Rockies as well, doing stat missions or something, don't be afraid to, like, throw in live series golds or silvers that you pick very frequently in BR drafts, because boosting their overalls with parallels does help quite a bit. I love picking Braves in BR. I'll just be honest. And so I usually on my CPU grind teams at least have a tier 1 Braves boost going, and I fill out the positions that I don't have guys for specific missions with Braves cards. You can do it with your favorite team. Like I said, do it with players that you like live series Kyle Schwarber or something. Like, he's a great BR card. He'd be even better if he still had his fucking secondaries. And you could play... Oh, nice. I don't know that leaves with 53 power, but maybe it does. I do feel like I bumped up my batting practice difficulty to Legend tonight, and I feel like that definitely has helped my pitch recognition and timing on Hall of Fame. Oh, I gotta say that, and then I'm passionately late on a fucking routine 4-seam fastball. I can't tell you how great the relief feels to not have to worry about playing more than one game tonight on ranked. Like, winning the one game I needed to get it, and just not having to worry about it now. Feels good, man. Thank you. Am I not done with... I may be done with that strikeout mission. I don't remember if I'm done with it. Why would I have left all these dudes in my bullpen and rotation if I was done with it? I don't know. I was trying to do a little bit of it at work because I was on... Like, the place I work, we usually have all of our trucks ALS, which means that you have a EMT and a paramedic. And my normal partner had to go to the doctor, and so I didn't have a medic. And so I ran a basic truck during the day with another EMT. And so I did have a little bit of time between calls where I tried to do... Okay, give him a check swing, though. Thank you. I'll just go fuck myself. Get rid of it. He's fast. I did do a little bit of the... But I kept getting disconnected. Like, the 2 or 3 losses, however many I have in this mini-season, are from our Wi-Fi at work disconnecting from, like, the TVs that people were watching Netflix in the break room, and I was trying to play some 3-inning games against the CPU, and it's a good amount of XP and stubs. Okay, 25-25. Let me see if I'm done with that strikeout mission. Make the playoffs. Okay, I did get the strikeouts with, it was 21. Okay. Okay. So I'm going to get all my good pitchers back in my rotation and bullpen then. think we'll go with the 80s. So we got a P3, a P2, a P1, and then maybe go with the other P2. Yeah. I would never use... and he's playing up to an 80. Oh, he was actually pitching today, that's why. So you're going to be up there. I need to just swap you out then, because I won't ever get to actually throw you. Danny Coulomb. It's actually not a bad little bullpen there for golds. Yeah. Oh, sorry. I'm letting a freaking advertisement run again. I need to be careful because there was one time it did kind of screw me. Somebody was running an ad for a freaking new song that they had, and so I was getting a copyrighted song playing. I did actually select Hall of Fame last time, right? I'm going to be so irritated if I didn't, and that wasn't counting towards that mission. Okay, 1 out of 3. I want the 10 bundle to add to the packs that we're going to open at the end. That's essentially the only reason I'm doing this. Maybe we can get lucky and the next team we play, maybe it'll be at home. Maybe they'll have a lefty in their rotation. This whole team doesn't. My team is basically all people that demolish lefties because I was trying to do like Mark Canna and Mitch Garver PXP for those missions as well. Okay. So in case you didn't see, you can scroll down and see what the team's rotation is, and if you pick that slot in your rotation, that is the pitcher that you'll face. So like this guy's their 5th starter, I selected our 5th starter, and so that's how I know I'm facing. Okay, that was very late, a little too high. I love Mark Canna's swing. I wish this card was a little better against righties. Oh, well, if you took a little bit better of a swing, it wouldn't matter, dumbass. Why did that seem like a change-up away? Good lord. Sometimes even just the change in the pitch location. Jesus, messes with me. 3 not very good swings and the inning's over. Okay, so this one may be a little bit closer of a game. Let's hope that Corbin Burns can, well, start off by throwing a ball. Good. Start off by throwing 2 balls. Let's see if we can get a swing and miss. Or just take it. Thank you. The computer is so douchey, man. I fucking hate playing the computer on higher difficulties. 2 years ago, they had, like, early on in the Extreme program, there was a Matt Cain that you had a PXP mission to do. And so basically it was like, get that card to P5 for progress in the Extreme program. And so I played the Legend CPU games at home so that he would always throw 9 innings. I didn't care if he like won or lost the game. Didn't care how he performed. Like he was throwing all 9 innings to get the PXP boost for playing on Legend. 5 pitches in the first inning as well is not good. Ooh, on top of it. Okay. I got a little excited. Great spot. I'm just not swinging with that because I'm not going to do anything. Is that song finally over? That annoying ass freaking 1990s Nintendo game music. Oh. Man, shout out to Jose Ramirez and Anthony Santander, by the way, for making that guy rage quit by each of them hitting 2 home runs apiece in that ranked game on Hall of Fame. A couple of 2-run home runs from Ramirez. I think it was a 2-run from Santander the first time, and then a solo the second time. Ugh! We have better pitching this time, so I feel more confident. If we get a... Square. No, I'm just early and not on it. If we get a run or two, I feel more confident about being able to hold the lead at least. And I'm not doing it with a bunch of bronze pitchers. Can that please leave? Thank you. You're a gentleman and a scholar. Cutter, sinker, knuckle curve. And we try the front door changeup to start us off. No slider. Literally just the knuckle curve. Okay. Whoa! Okay. I didn't feel really late on that, but okay. I usually say it a lot when I'm doing the batting practice before I play ranked. The dudes that are extreme pull hitters, their timing windows are so weird to me. Because the hitter in me, like that Coach Jeffries drilled into me, like taking pitches the other way. Excellent backdoor, spotted up. I can't wrap my brain around trying to pull a pitch away. The dude made me take batting practice all fall my freshman year and hit everything to the right field side of second base. If I pulled a ball, my round was over. Just in batting practice. But admittedly, like in high school, I was a dead pull hitter. I played small school baseball. Hit like 400 every season. I think I had like 1 or 2 where I hit over 500 because I was pretty fast and I could just like either they threw it in and I pulled it and hit it hard, or I'd just roll it over in the hole and beat it before the shortstop could make the play. Which, guess what? When you get to college and shortstops are really good and have cannons, they throw you out. You can't just do that all the time. Even if you're fast. Coming out of the right-handed batter's box, like you can get away with slapping stuff in the hole as a lefty if you're taking off running as you're hitting it. I'm glad that like in the game, Tommy Canley is not coded to pitch like he pitches in real life, because this dude throws like 95% changeup. That's why it's his primary pitch. It's gross. It moves so much. As I deposit one into the bleachers for a small child to take home as a souvenir. See? The little kid caught it. I told you. I don't know how I called that, because there's definitely a fat guy behind her that I thought caught it. But a little girl caught it. We're not going to see it, because this camera angle is trash. Thank you. Man, playing the CPU on Hall of Fame, I feel like 4 seams away when you're not ready for them seem like they're all outlier. And I'm not even ambushing. It's really like useless trying to ambush against the CPU, because they're just going to throw away from the ambush every time. And you shouldn't try to ambush with 2 strikes. You're just putting yourself in a hole. I was a little chilly when I first came back here to start playing, and now I'm getting a little stuffy. Excuse me. Change up. That's almost middle. But because I'm looking in, I feel like that just jumps out of his hand super fast. Good at bat. That was a great pitch to swing at. Okay. I think that's enough cushion. We can move on and get the outs in the bottom. Austin's gonna get to swing it, but if he just like hits a single or something, I'm gonna run myself out. Did he get a hit and then get tagged out? Because he clearly beat that throw. Whatever. I still have a little trouble with pitch. I'm being a little lazy. I can feel it. I'm not trying to pick up pitches right out of the release point. I'm just kind of generally looking where the ball's coming from, and that's when you misread pitches like that. And I thought it was a sinker, and it was a splitter in the dirt. In spite of the fact that I only have like 250,000 stubs, that's going to be a cheese hit. Yeah, we'll run ourselves out. Go ahead. I haven't pulled a 90 plus all year, and if I pull one, I feel like I can finish live series somewhat soon. Let's go Luke Weaver. He's my least trusted righty in the bullpen. I don't want to use a lefty if it's not a close game yet, because I only have 3 lefties. Good take. Good take. What was I even saying? I don't know. Do you ever yap so much that you forget what you're talking about? Perfect release for a ball. Cool. Not even competitive. Nice. Way too early. Okay. One more Hall of Fame game, and then we're coasting to the championship. At least this is slightly more entertaining on Hall of Fame. I'm not just scoring, 30 runs and blowing the computer out. What is your rotation like? I think this is one of the better teams, if I remember correctly. No, that's not what I need. I need to be here and then scroll down. Yeah. JP Sears, though. I don't mind that. Except for the fact that I think I'll have to throw Corbin Burns to get him. Yusei Kikuchi doesn't bother me either, though. Corbin Burns isn't P1 yet, right? No. Which means he's still just sitting at an 80. We'll throw Schwellenbach. Yeah, heck yeah. Who is their number 1 starter? No, I want to face a lefty. Wait, I only have 1 left, right? Yeah. We're just gonna skip. I think I've got it locked up to get first. I don't know why I couldn't words. Secure number 1 seed in the postseason. if you win your 6 games to win the mini-season championship, you get the final win reward as well for the pack. So I'm just going to quit out of the rest of the regular season games and start the postseason. Does anybody else notice that the pause menu is slower now? Or like when you're, even in the main menu, when you're like trying to go through packs or the market or stuff, like I feel like we've always been able to do it a little slightly faster than you can now. That's what happens when you play thousands of games in the show. Like you just get used to the timing of clicking the buttons through the menus, and all of a sudden a new game comes out and you're like, wow, why is this so much slower? It's already 2 o'clock? Wow. I needed to get an earlier start tonight. So, I mean, I guess thankfully at least we won the first game. We didn't even play the whole game. Or do we do it home? We may do the Hall of Fame game at home just to get it over with. We don't have a lefty. We can face Verlander, though, on Hall of Fame. That won't be too bad. Yeah. So I suppose that's a positive. That my little home screen search bar has the 2 moons of Tatooine with Uncle Owen and Aunt Beru's little hut underneath it. That's pretty neat. That's a home game as well, so we'll only have to hit twice if we can score. I will say, my one regret, there have been... Oh, I was throwing a knuckle curve. I had looked at Tatis like 3 or 4 times the last week or so and been like, he's the type of guy that has the possibility of going 90 plus. I should buy him. But spending... My thought process was I wanted to do the American League to get Roger Clemens. And spending $60K on a card that's not in a division that I need to do right now felt like a waste of the limited subs that I have because I'm not swiping my credit card to just buy everything. So I should have bought him though because he's gone 90 plus now. He's up to like 150K. There's always one of those every year that gets you, and it's annoying. Okay. This is the most dangerous that Mitch Garver is. When his clutch is activated against a righty, he gets higher contact, but he has the super high power. It's like 91. 91 clutch, which isn't as high as his 105 contact against lefties, but it's higher against righties. And then the 110 power. So like he's actually, with runners in scoring position, he's dangerous. Until you swing it shit. I should stop talking. I hesitated just a little because I saw out of the hand that it didn't look like it was going to be a strike. And I told myself to swing because it was a fastball up and in and just send it and hope that the attributes and quirks just took over. Side note, I am not playing on the Switch. I don't know why I'm playing my home game at Coors instead of at like a custom stadium. Right at him. Fucking shit. Okay. Well, that's probably on me for wasting the Mitch Garver at bat and not even moving up the runner. Okay. Yeah, fantastic. I don't want Randall Grichuk facing a lefty. It's a 3-inning game. Fuck it. Fuck it. I'll bring in Chapman and hope that his attributes overwhelm him. I'm not letting this silver Hye-Sung Kim face a righty because that's basically the only place he has attributes. They gave him fairly decent clutch for a dude who's only played 2 games in Major League Baseball so far and 0 at-bats. He was a defensive replacement yesterday, and he was a pinch runner today. Randall Grichuk back in Colorado. Risky, but let's send it. Wow, that missed all the way across the plate. We'll take it. Oh, let's unmute the music, dumbass. Let's score some runs, dumbass. Let's undumbass our dumbassedness. All of the above. Ooh, that seemed fast. That's because it was 99. He has outlier on a sinker. Who is this? Moron. Sean Murphy. Gunnar Henderson. Ryan Reynolds. Mitch Garver. Is he catching? Yeah. So we're going to send Ellie in. Yep. Garver can go to first, and Sean Murphy will come in to catch. I thought I sat back long enough, and the extreme pull hitter still manages to get around the sweeper I tried to hit up the middle. I do think I want to go to Aaron Judge here to do the matchup advantage. I wanted to swing so bad, but I felt like I wasn't going to get to it and just pop it up. Oh, that was a splitter, not a sinker. Good slider. Probably should have stolen with Ellie with a righty up. Wow! 37 vision. Changeup. This dude's got a funky release. If he ever got a good card, he would be a menace. No, please don't. Thank you. They'd have to give him like a 4-seam on top of the sinker, though. Having only one fastball is a killer, even if it's a sinker. There are some cards that kind of get away with it, like, what was that guy's name? The closer for the Tigers. I'm drawing a blank. But he throws an outlier sinker, and he got a... Nope, that's not what I want. I want this one. Mitch Garver, Sean Murphy, swap positions. Foley? Was his name Foley, maybe? He got a season awards card last year in a pack that was in everybody's bullpen early in the year because he threw an outlier sinker and a slider and a changeup. And he had enough of like a weird 3/4 release thing going on that it didn't matter that he only had the sinker and not a four seam because you could mix it with the slider and the changeup and be effective. Of course, he finds a way to touch it. Great. Like I said, I'm playing the CPU and getting lazy and not picking pitches up out of the release and swinging at shit. Hell yeah. That's probably breaking ball hitter saving my ass there. That was not a great swing, good timing, and it finds a way to get through. Come on, Mark. That changeup's bit me too many times already, and I was late on a freaking sinker when I finally got it. And I got to round that one. I would try to chance it and steal, but Garver's contact's better than his clutch, so like it doesn't even matter. The CPU hears me talking about stealing and slide steps for the first time ever. Cool. I hate leaving him at first, but that just seems like a scenario where you get thrown out on the back end of a hit. Okay, they're playing in, so a double play's harder. Let's elevate the ball, though. That was a great pitch to do it on, but you're late, dumbass. Throw me harder, Daddy. Didn't recognize that well. Thought that might have been a backdoor slider. Instead it was a changeup that just stayed out. Like that. It's tough to keep fair, but you can't be early and do it. Oh, that's over him. Okay. Well, 3 wins on Hall of Fame is done. 10 more packs. We need something good to come out of the packs. I'd love to finish... I mean, there's just no way... I don't think even Judge maybe 300,000. We'd be close to be able to get Shohei if we pulled a Judge. When does this make the playoffs? Okay. Yeah, we're going to get all of them done. I played almost every single game. God dang. Those disconnects, man. Let's see if any of the created stadiums are going to work now that I downloaded. Tropic Thunder still's got the wrong thumbnail. That's got the wrong thumbnail. That's got the wrong... But is it the correct stadium when you actually load into them? I guess is my question. Nope. Cool. Okay, we made the postseason. Mark Canha got the MVP, as he should. He is the only diamond outfielder. He's the first diamond that you're able to use. Best pitcher, debatable. MVP, we only had one guy in the running, debatable. Best pitcher, didn't have any, debatable. I mean, I did change pitchers around a lot. Coach's award. Okay. A. Eugenio from when he was supercharged. He's too high of an overall now to even use. Relief pitcher, some common guy. Wacky awards. Sticky fingers. Stolen bases. Highest OPS. It's 0. You could have gave that to anybody. Batting averages. ERA. OPS. Home runs. Singers had 9. Okay. There's no way those strikeout numbers are real. It always annoys me. Hold to skip. Hold to skip. Alrighty, who do we want to face? JP Sears. Yeah. Corbin Burns has his energy, so we're facing JP Sears. We're going to just try to hit a few dingers, get a lead, and then run the game out quickly. Cool. Live Series Corbin Burns might get some PXP because I'm probably just going to throw him every game so we face JP Sears. I don't know. I could throw Schwellenbach too because isn't this the team that had Yusei Kikuchi as the 2 starter? Wow, that was really slow. Going from Hall of Fame to rookie. That was slow. Maybe I should have still done veteran or all-star. Very early. Good God. Don't tell me I'm just early, because that was way too early. Yeah, they had something messed up with the stadium vault, and like any stadiums that had been made last year or the year before, they were just all bugged and you couldn't use them online. So like even these ones that I have, they aren't the ones that I tried to download. We're going to push it and see if we can't score from there. Okay. Well, yeah, if you throw it away, we will. We're playing at Hogwarts, apparently, here. It looks like it was the inspiration for what we're doing. Wow, that was slow. Sorry, Austin. Good Lord. Dude. I mean, maybe I'm not going to score a few runs. Going from Hall of Fame down to rookie is brutal. That was a risky pitch to throw with no energy. I don't know why I did it. I'll just bring somebody in so Luke Rayleigh doesn't get to face a righty. Jose Leclerc. So that's a fair ball, that's a triple. Okay. So we should get a run out of that. If we manage to screw that up, man, I need to move the difficulty up a little anyway. Backdoor cutter at 3 miles an hour. Ozzy. Good Lord. 53 power, huh? Is this stadium max elevated? It's hard for me to even know since none of the stadiums that get downloaded are the correct one. No, 920 feet. Like, what the heck? I do like playing at custom stadiums, though. Even if it's just for the look. Okay. So, I'll probably go into the vault and try to look for some cool ones to download to play online on. Also, man, I like scoring runs. So, if I get to be the home team and get to pick where we're playing, I'm picking max elevation. He's gross. I feel like he'd be really gross, too, if you run a Rangers theme team build and get him, like, plus 10 contact and clutch. Like, he'd be disgusting. Oh. Side note, I saw tonight that Alex Verdugo's hitting over 300 since, like, not even just since we picked it, because we're the only team he's played. Okay. Everything seems so slow now. I'm way too late on that. He's the only team he's played for is us this year. So, he's hitting over 300. You will take that. Wow. He had me late on fastballs down the middle and then didn't throw anything competitive the rest of the at-bat. I'm just swinging. I want the inning to be over. I want these 3 wins to... It has to be 6 because I got to win both rounds. Forgot about that. Dude, the animations in this game are so terrible. I intentionally tried to lead him so that he would field it glove side on the run and, like, make the play a little quickly, and it, like, stopped the guy, made him set his feet, look like a moron, throw it weakly to first. Yeah, you say Kikuchi. So, yeah, Schwellenbach. Let's go at least veteran this time. Holy cow. We're going to steadily climb our... We're just going to play at all of these and see if any of them are any good. Since I haven't been able to try them since the vault's been messed up this year so far. I was really hoping Schwellenbach would end up like catapulting up to a diamond quickly, and then he got absolutely stroked for 6 runs last night against the Dodgers, which isn't anything against him. Like, it's the Dodgers, they could do that to anybody. It's a ball, of course it is. Game log. 1,000 feet of elevation, okay. I like the look of this field, though, with the roller coaster in the outfield and Dino Cave and that kind of stuff. Like, this field looks cool. It looks cool. Okay. Swing through it, maybe? Thank you. Don't you just love when they, like, put a card that you need for collections or something in a mode that you don't want to play? Because it's going to take hours out of your life that you're never going to get back and you're not going to enjoy doing it. Like mini-seasons or Conquest. I don't enjoy playing either of those modes. Ever. They took his sinker away. I did move the difficulty back up, so maybe let's hit a little bit again. See, I don't think that leaves. I think that stays in the park, even on a perfect. This is a little deep right there, I guess, but man. That is a hung slider up in the zone, perfect. 60 power isn't going to cut it. don't understand the change to Austin's clutch the more I think about it. How is his clutch not higher than his contacts when his batting average is higher with runners in scoring position than normal? He's hitting like 290, but it's 390 with runners in scoring position. This timing feels a little bit better. That is a very deep corner. Alright, so we're kind of to the point where we're just going to swing and run the bases. If balls don't get caught, we're just going to run ourselves out. Inside edge in P2, he's playing up to an 87. Whoa. Still swing at balls in the strike zone. Let's still have a little bit of discipline. I am anxious for payday this week. I do believe I need a new controller. The A button's starting to stick. I may have a newer one, actually. Oh. Definitely thought I got a cutter, and I missed it. Bangaliers. Jesus. Awful wild of a live series silver to hit a perfectly thrown down and away splitter on 2 strikes. Perfect, perfect. Down and away splitter. Is it going to get murdered? No, a swing and a miss like it's supposed to get. Wow. Nope. I wanted to throw the cutter. Missed way over the plate. Good. Oh. Just got to keep reminding myself of all the packs we get to open once we get this done. That'll be nice. Tonight's already been a profitable night, too. Can't be mad. Made World Series, sold our reward for $45K. I wish I'd have made World Series before I went to work when they were going for $60K, but what are you going to do when you lose a game 3-0 on 6 late hits? Alrighty, go close it out. I'll give him some rope. I want the PXP with Schwellenbach. Okay, that was all the rope, I guess.
Just take one. Man, does everybody remember the rookie year Jeremy Pena had? ALCS MVP, World Series MVP, and then abysmal year last year. He's one of those dudes that honestly I'm surprised didn't just get demoted with how bad he played last year. I think he struck out a lot on top of just like having a super low batting average. Hey, P4. We'll face Randy. He doesn't have outlier. We'll get used to seeing the arm angle at least. Because if we play a couple ranked games tomorrow night to get our stamina back with Roger for Weekend Classic, we'll probably see Randy. We'll definitely see Randy in the Weekend Classic. Or they're going to come out with some other stupid, ridiculous pitcher in a chase pack Friday and be like, have fun in the Weekend Classic. Here's Nolan Ryan with outlier fastball, outlier sinker, outlier slider. Stay fair. Thank you. He doesn't have a two-seam on this card, right? Yeah, no. Slurve, slider, splitter. And yet I'm still going to be late on a non-outlier fastball. Well, I really didn't want to swing at that, and then it was a strike. It's the great thing when you face cards like this or live series relievers that don't have great control. They do for the computer. They can perfectly spot up every pitch they want to, no matter how big the par sizes are for you using them. Slam down past it. Come on, just... Do we have to watch it land foul out of... Like, he's never getting there. Can we move on? I should have done that from the beginning as face Silver Randy. Just to get used to his arm slot and release.
Oh, thank you for missing down out of the strike zone on a perfect release. I remember Jeremy Pena's ALCS MVP card was very good. Or maybe it was just his live series getting supercharged for when he got ALCS MVP. But I very much enjoyed it. Great speed. Like basically reverse splits because he faced more righties than lefties. Excuse me. Weird pitch mix. Ooh. Yeah, two seam. A hard two seam. Change up in a slider. You'd still rather it be a sinker than a two seam. I was just thinking, well, you can locate that a little better because the par size won't be as bad up in the zone, but you want the movement of the sinker, man. The way it's coded in the game where it picks up speed when it goes into its break. Two seams are just flat, limp dick pitches, basically. If a pitch could have a limp dick. Just don't even take a bat next time. Jesus. I don't know if anybody else feels this way, but I hate facing Kodai Senga cards, honestly. His forkball really is gross if people use it well. It's one of those pitches that I really struggle with if people can locate it somewhat near the strike zone, but not ever actually a strike and hittable, and they throw it off of the cutter and the fastball down in the zone well. Good changeup. He's a good changer. He's a good changer, man. Well, that gets Austin Riley in at bat, I guess. I was thinking to myself, if the 3-hole got on, I wasn't going to run him out. I was going to let Austin get an at-bat. And that doesn't matter. A runner for extra PXP would have been cool, but, you know, I'd have to get a hit there. Emptying the bullpen in their elimination game, down by 5 in the last inning. It's never over till the fat lady sings, so whatever, I guess. Man, is Santander going to have another down year like he did in 22, 23, whatever it was?
Where he was basically a platoon bat as a switch hitter. He's already got his contact downgraded really bad. Oh, apparently you can't slide stuff even though he's out of the stretch. His confidence is high, so he's going to throw pitches on the corners even though you throw a terrible pitch, I guess. That was shat upon. Well, I guess we're getting him out of the game now. Chris Martin, Braves legend.
Get in there and get us our last 2 outs. A little disappointed at the other day I saw, I guess it's been a while ago now, I don't remember. The Rangers picked up Kevin Pillar. Not that we needed another outfielder, but now they've got Chris Martin, Jock, Kevin Pillar. I feel like there's another one that I'm not thinking of off the top of my head. What's that switch hitter's name? Left-handed throwing outfielder switch hitter. What is his name? I can see his face right in front of me. He's on the other side of the monitor. No, I'm kidding. Hey, P3 with Olsen. 250 wins, mini seasons, a 5-pack. Woohoo! Liechtenstein, Wales. Andy Petat. We want to face you. Or Shane McClanahan. Okay, so I guess we're getting a Shane Bieber game. We don't get a whole lot of those. Baseball field arena for baseball games. I have a feeling that this is actually going to be the thumbnail. It's just going to be an empty field, like a blank canvas. Yup. Dead quiet. No fans. Game 1 of the championship series. As it should be. Gunner to gunner. That is the nice thing about how this mini-season is formatted. You don't have to play some team that's some douche with his mom's credit cards line up from online teams where they've got live series collections done, they've got Scott Rowland done, they've got every single card in the game, like the absolute peak meta team at every position. Although that is definitely what this is in this format. They have every gold and silver that you could, if you were going to try your hardest with golds and silvers, this would be the team you used. Yep, fuck you. Off the top of the wall, too. What's our elevation here? That felt like 100 feet, yeah. It didn't feel like that ball really flew for a perfect with Tyler O'Neill. I had a feeling I didn't want to throw a sinker down and in to Tyler O'Neill, and I did it anyway because I'm an idiot. Another one of those where I was like, that's a fastball. It's not a strike. I shouldn't swing, and I swung anyway. Don't know what that was supposed to be. Not good is what it was. He cuts that off. Damn. Playing up against righties today, I guess. Damn. I really didn't want to hit into a double play. I'd like to score some runs. That's going to be a fucking line out. Even against the CPU, man. I thought that ranked game was going to go that way because the first swing I took was Ricky Henderson to start the game. 101 right at the left fielder. Awesome. Oh, tie game. What am I playing at? .98 power? Perfect wasn't enough to leave the ballpark? Spoiled it. Soiled it! You know what? I'm already down. Yeah, I'm not fucking throwing to a legend with a bunch of quirks with no stamina. I still cannot believe that Austin Riley swing didn't leave. Oh. That leaves. Okay. Austin Riley is a power hitter type as well. So, good launch angles, good exit velos. Oh, yeah. This won't be difficult at all. With his weird delivery. An outlier sinker on a silver card. Stay fair. Please. We're going to push it because we really want that free run. Nice. I'm still a long way from that three-piece suit for triples. I thought I might have been getting close, but apparently it's like 900 triples or something, or 500. I don't remember. Some kind of ridiculous number that you shouldn't have to get. It's, ugh. I've got all the way up to the diamond badge, but that's it. Oh, Ozzy. I don't think that's going to leave, though. Maybe it will. Okay. We're not playing at the stadium ever again. I'm going to delete it from my fucking inventory. Oh. What was that lag spike there? Did you see the frame drop on that? I was clearly early, but man, chill out, game. There's no assets here to lag the game. Ooh, almost dotted me away. Oh, a little insurance, okay. We're just going to screw Austin Riley. Everyone else gets to have fun. Austin Riley, no fun. Best swing of the game, doesn't get to have fun. Of course, common fielding Tristan Casas digs that out of the dirt. Does that leave? He's a power hitter with 110 in dead red. Okay, thank you. Just, like I said, fuck Austin Riley, I guess. Against a lefty with 94, 98, whatever it is, power. It's a slaughter now. We just needed to get Austin up again to screw him one more time, huh? .101 right at the third baseman. I was on top of it, but man, that was hit hard. I do find it odd that I haven't played any of the CPU teams that have the diamonds that you unlock. Like they are a card that you can use in this mini season. So, but there's not a CPU lineup that has them. Gunner gets the worst animations at short, I swear. Wow. That was such a bad reaction.
Oh, we're on our last level. Does winning the mini season get me to the wheel spin? I still gotta get 25k once I get there, don't I? So this one was Andy Pettit? Let's face the lefty again. I think it was Andy Pettit. It was.
Holy cow, there's fans in the stands. Almost like it's a championship. What is the elevation at this one? Max!
It's a pretty neat looking stadium too. Alright, if we get him run support, I'll let him go out there for more PXP, but... Oh, swings like that we're not going to. Jesus. Oh. I'm really hoping the next Team Affinity cards boost power for the hitters. That'd be nice. There's a bunch of cards that I like that could use a little bit of a power boost. Hank Aaron being one of them. Chipper against a righty. This card. Mark Haney against a righty. I mean, the first set boosts contacts and clutch, so you don't need to boost any of those three. You could just do... just do power both sides and then make the other two boost pitching boost. Like pitching, clutch, and walks per 9. Oh, I beat it into the ground. Okay, where are we at? I'll let him face him. Let's not throw a fastball into him. One pitch of getting tired and then out of energy. Absolutely zero power from Brian Roberts. Love it. This is where we leave you. Please get up. It's gonna get caught. No, it's not. We're super slow. Holy shit. That gold judge got a better reaction than the diamond one would have got. He is super deep. We're gonna push it and try. You're gonna try to throw home. Nice. I love Matt Olson's swing, man. What was the name of this one? I don't think this was Bayfront Max. Ooh. Swinging at bad pitches. That's got to leave even with just 50. Wow. 58. Max elevation. Thank you. Feel free to ever make fun of me if you see me doing the moving and lunging and ducking in real life. It's something I have done forever in gaming. I was really bad about it playing zombies when I first got into playing zombies with my buddies. I still do it now when I'm drinking too much when I play. That's probably what I should do soon. Just make a glass of bourbon so that I fall asleep quick. It's 3 o'clock. We got this win and one more, and then we're going to open all those packs we got. Johnny Lasagna. His diamond card would be good. I can't, like I was saying earlier, I can't have nothing but hard throwing relievers, though. I have one finesse guy in Darren O'Day. I feel like I need one more. I mean, Adam Ottavino, I guess, but he has no control. That'll probably be the offline grinding we do tomorrow, mixed in with whatever else I'm gonna do. Play a couple ranked games to get Roger Clemens' stamina back, and maybe some BR or events. But I need to do the new Diamond Quest and see if I can't get one or both of those cards. And people always swear that Diamond Quest is a great way to make stubs, and I never seem to get anything decent out of the packs I get out of it. Alrighty. Last one. We got a pack. One win early. That's why. Who do we want to face? Let's face McClanahan again. Let's give... Nope, I don't want rookie, though. I want at least veteran. Otherwise, the pitch speed's going to be so slow, I'm not going to hit worth shit. Give Shane Bieber an inning at least. We could give him more if we'll score runs in the top of the first and know that we can just let him run. Can't be late on that. It's going to go to that little... Yep. Dang. Sorry, Mark. And that's not going to leave because he's got 60 power, and I didn't hit a perfect. If you ever play the CPU and you get out on 2 pitches, do not swing at the third, even if it's a fastball down the middle. Because you know what you're going to do? Hit it hard as fuck right at somebody, even if you hit a perfect. Swinging late at a fucking changeup up in the zone. Just late on that. Nice. Perfect, and it misses the strike zone with the tiniest of pars around that ball. Come on, Shane. You got one inning in you. Revenge at bat. He took you deep for the first game. There we go. Score some fucking runs against the computer. Jesus. Let's hit the ball 100 right at a fielder. .98 power. Wow. I thought that was going to miss the strike zone completely. Just late. On a hung curveball. Ooh. Too anxious. I thought he went back to that fastball down and then he missed the spot on. Tried to again there. And it stays fair. Early on an inside changeup and somehow it stays fair, huh? Going to a lefty. We're going to Chapman. Don't tell me he's gonna fucking drag bunt, computer. You're the one controlling it, so just fucking do it or don't. How much do you think Chapman hates the Yankees? I think this year he could be the Red Sox Red Sox. Like, he got released by them. Granted, he had a shitty attitude. That's why they ended up just, like, releasing him. He, like, didn't show up. I'm trying to remember the exact story. He just, like, didn't show up to spring training or practice or something. They're like, all right, man, hit the bricks. don't have a choice but to use Gunner. So, I mean, Ellie's worse. They're probably about the same against lefties. Do I give Ellie a shot? Like, just for... It's a defensive upgrade, a speed upgrade. Yeah, like, lower contact, but basically the same. You get the matchup advantage, at least, of him hitting righty, and he'll be a better defender in the bottom of the inning. Now that I've said that 3 times, he'll make an error. Take too long, let an infield single happen or something. Oh, I dropped under it. Nope. Oh, there's 2 outs. I was going to say, can Tristan Casas with his common fucking fielding not bail them out on bad throws this time? Ooh, splitter up. Good lord. Fastball down. You naughty, naughty. Perfect line out. Austin Riley has been fucked 6 ways to Sunday the last 2 games of this I've played. Good lord. Perfect fly out to center at a created stadium with 98 power against a lefty. And then 100-mile-an-hour ground out the next at-bat. Of course we get a piece of it. Yeah. Mark gets surprisingly good reactions for a bronze fielder. That's what I was thinking. Gunner's the leadoff hitter that would be coming back up. Somehow Ellie, who's a diamond fielder on his live series, is a worse defender on those 20th anniversary cards. I don't know, man. I don't know. Hey, yay, we did the things. We're in the wheel spin too. Whoa, is that normal mini-season? There's no way it lets me use this team, right? I'm going to leave it. I don't know what you're talking about, man. I didn't make that team. You guys did. Random headliner. Okay. It's a decent one. Contains 1 pack. Hey! Two out of 7. 4 out of 7. Damn. I was hoping maybe I'd been closer. I've only won 2 mini seasons so far. Okie dokie. He's still going for 60K, so that'd be huge. What are we going for here? Falling way off. We'll start with silver packs.
We'll take the greatly inflated price on him. I'm sure he will go up, but
That's fine. Just see. Guarantees a silver, so didn't. We got gold. Close to 50 packs, so we'll see. Paul DeYoung, Nationals legend, in case you didn't know. Weird. Bubba Chandler is a free agent? Did he make an appearance and get sent back down already? I feel like I finished the Rockies, so that doesn't really need to be kept, but whatever. Do we get lucky tonight and pull something big that actually helps us finish the National League? Doubtful. But you don't know if you don't play and get the free packs and open them. So every little bit of stubs eventually leads up to it. I've done none of the Conquest maps, so I mean I still have all those free packs to get to. It's tough because I've been enjoying playing online so much during stream and whatnot. Like tonight's the first time I've done any offline grinding on stream, honestly. I have all the City Connect Jersey conquests to do, the Mayflowers thing. Marcus Stroman. Luis Castillo wouldn't be a bad long-term investment because I mean he's the type of guy he's gonna get hot probably and bounce back up into gold. And you can get him now for considerably cheaper. Did I just sell a guy that I didn't have? Maybe. Greg Jones. I gotta remember to half-ass pay attention like to what teams I have and don't have finished. Any American League team, I can sell the card. It doesn't matter, even if I don't have them because I've finished all of those teams. Probably should have kept Michael King. He's the type of dude that could be diamond next update. Come on, just one decent pull. I shouldn't say one decent pull. I don't have a 90 plus pull all year. One big pull. That's all we need. Get us hot on the road to finish in the National League. Could this be it? It's not blue. It's a starting pitcher. It's George fucking Kirby. Well, that'll be the only fucking diamond we pull all night now. Cougs had a video last week, I want to say it was, where he pulled, it was the moonshot video that he does all the time. He pulled George Kirby like 3 times in that video out of chase packs. I feel like Taj Bradley's gotten hit around a little bit this year. He's a younger pitcher that I do like, and I would love to be like, oh, I'm gonna hang on to him. He's gonna go up to a gold soon. He's gonna get hot. If I believed it, I'd say it, I guess. But I think he's gotten lit up a few too many times so far this year. Probably should have kept that. I think he hit 2 home runs today, if I remember correctly, so he's going to supercharge and go up overall. Yeah. I should have probably kept that Ottavino. No, I'm done with the Yankees, so it doesn't matter. But come on. Just one 90 plus diamond. Bless a bitch one time and I can go to sleep happy. I mean, I will anyways. While also dying inside, because we won the game we needed to win. We got to World Series. We got to the 800 division for Weekend Classic, and then I sold Chipper for a profit and died inside. I would love nothing more to be using Chipper Jones as my third baseman for the foreseeable future. He's my favorite player ever. But that Chipper Jones card is ass. And SDS should never be allowed to decide what his attributes are again because of what they did. don't have the Diamondbacks done, so I need to hang on to him. Basically, don't have the big three done in the National League, and that's it. I don't have the Padres, don't have the Mets, I don't have the Dodgers. Every other team is done. Let me scroll down, please, for the love of God. Edward Julian. I really hope he picks it back up. I wonder if maybe, because the way the World Baseball Classic games are approached is totally different than the relaxed nature of spring training. And he had that breakout year after playing, I want to say it was Team Canada, right? I think he was on Team Canada. In the World Baseball Classic, where you're playing real games, meaningful, where like you give a shit. Where spring training, like nobody gives a shit about their spring training games. Everybody just like half-asses their way through it, trying not to get hurt and get a few live reps. It's glorified inter-squad games against another team. I mean, I don't know that it needs to be anything else, but that's what I'm saying. I think he had that really good year. He was in Rookie of the Year conversation. Maybe even got votes. I don't remember. But, and then he's had like 2.5 bad years now. Year and a half bad since then. Just like these packs, bad. Fucking George Kirby absolutely nuked my pull rate into the ground for 3,000 stubs. Man, Orlando Arcia. Really wish we'd have fucking signed a big shortstop this offseason instead of... I mean, Nick Allen's been good, and he's hitting like high 200s. I think he started tonight hitting like 294 and then went over and was like 270 something at the end of it. But, so he's been good. Definitely an improvement over the shit we dealt with all season last year out of fucking dumbass. Just annoying. Higgy. Man. Nothing again. Damn. I was only kind of like half joking, hoping that it would, you know, reverse jinx it, but George Kirby really did ruin our fucking pack luck by showing up. Alright, it could still be salvaged with a decent amount of stubs. Ballin' is a gold. Is a gold. Bitch. This is the old double gold. I mean, there's just no way he gets any kind of upgrade. Alright, we could still get 60,000 stubs out of a card in this. Second base. Starting pitcher. 1,500 stubs. I said the big three, but it's technically big four. I forgot that I haven't. I have the big piece to get this done. I just don't want to lock him in case for some reason I needed another. He's got inside edge too now, so he's playing up against a righty today. There you go. 85-93. When he gets inside edge against righties, man. Mwah. Is this nope, it is. He's one of the 2 highest live series cards now, so anybody that doesn't have him, he's gonna be more expensive. That sucks. Big ass. Any chance you guys have come down? How has Soto not come down when he got decreases to every hitting stat? He's not hitting for power yet. He's not hitting for great average against righties. It went down by like 10 or 15. His clutch went down by like 10. His fielding is bad. And then they boosted his discipline because he's not striking out. So he went up 1 overall while everything went down. That mattered. Lindor might be a good choice. Do I focus in on the Mets next? Get the 2 of them. Finish the NL East. Get Jordan Zimmerman. I don't know that he makes my rotation now, though, with the cards that have come out, man. I'd rather have Dustin May, Jacob deGrom, because I'm not playing any higher than Hall of Fame, and him not having outlier, cool, he can spot his pitches really good. That'll be great to look at when they get hit into the crowd because they're 95 miles an hour. Okay, I didn't sell that Diamondback guy that I already had him, so we're good. I really do want this card. It's literally the inverse of Chipper. And you could start Chipper, and if you're facing a righty, just bring him in. His clutch is better, so if you get a runner in scoring position against a lefty, he still plays well. Better defense, better speed. And then obviously Gil Hodges and Beltran. Gil Hodges' clutch being so much lower than his contact left kind of sucks, but at least it's the platoon advantage side that you take that reduction on. And then, I could use this in center field. It's too bad I am not close. I am. There's 500,000. Is it 5 or no 540? 584. $839. and then whatever the fuck with these two. I'm not continuing to do math. I'm too tired. I got the pitching that I need. I needed pitching help. And I got the best pitcher in the game. The two best pitchers in the game. On top of that. What are you guys' prices? You're not really climbing anymore. I have like this weird feeling that they may sell those packs again this weekend and drop their price. Do I take my profit now and just wait? Like, I'm not super close. Do I want to try Ottavino in my bullpen? Kind of. I can get that voucher, and I think that puts me at like 14 maybe. Yep, it would be 14. Tops now will come 15, 16, 17. These are just going to take time. We're going to get 2 sets this week for tops now and stand up, spotlight, whatever you want to call it. What will be nice, we'll see Tuesday. I don't know yet. If the Lightning and the Retro Lightning cards are in this collection, that would help. Because you'll get 1 spotlight for the week, the final week of April, the Lightning card, and since the pack guys are in here, I'm guessing maybe the Retro Lightning card will go in here too. So that'd be 3 more spotlights, 2 of them, all 3 of them being no sells. But you gotta have bought these. I need 3 more here to do it. Yeah. No, that's not what I'm looking for. It's over here. No. They'd give me 8, and I'd still have to buy 2 more. I have a strange feeling it's going to be an awesome Retro Lightning. And it'll be a cumulative collection, so like you'll get it eventually when the weeks just keep coming out and your no-sell cards keep coming. Or not no-sells, but like May will go into this collection, and so as you just gradually collect these cards, you'll still get whatever it is, and maybe these guys' prices will go down, but I really doubt it unless they fucking start putting these packs and shit. Does anybody have a Lightning prediction that they'd care to share? Honestly, it'd be kind of funny because he got the last one of the year last year, but I think it may be Corbin Carroll. He's been one of the hottest players to start the year. He went from an 80 overall or 81 overall to an 86. He's hitting for power against right. He's hitting for a high average against both sides. I think he's hitting like 320 something maybe, if I remember correctly. If you go to the roster update, it'll say. Oh, 279. But 9 home runs. And he had a 3 overall jump. He's been hot. And he started off even hotter than this. He was like his hair was on fire to start the year. So I could totally see him getting the Lightning card. And like I said, it'd be funny because he got the last one of the year last year. Before the postseason started. Awesome. I'm sitting here thinking about getting off and it fucking freezes. I'll be honest, I'll share this with you because we're friends, just between us, don't tell anybody. I'm such a Star Wars nerd. I have no interest in playing Fortnite, and I'm really tempted to re-download it just for this season and all the Star Wars shit I've seen in the Battle Pass, and I'm sure they'll make new skins to sell in the shop and stuff. I don't play Fortnite. I'm never gonna like get back into playing Fortnite. Why in the world do I need that Star Wars stuff? I don't. Tell me I don't need to do it. Help me. Help me. Who do I put him in my bullpen for? I do want to try him. He's funky. He has that crossbody delivery that really messes with people. Max pitching clutch. Who do you replace, though? Maybe Ursig. Ursig doesn't have a cutter on this card anymore. He used to have sinker cutter. I feel like Ursig had something like max clutch that I liked, though. 110 clutch. I think he replaces Ursig. And that gives me one more finesse guy in my bullpen that I can hopefully rely on. Max pitching clutch. High hits per 9. High K per 9. Control's not terrible. It'll get to 83. I haven't had too much trouble. The par sizes are big on Kopech, on the cutter and the slider. It's only Hall of Fame. So hopefully I can still pitch effectively with him. That gives me 2 righty finesse guys. I have 1 lefty finesse-ish guy. Not really. I mean, who do you replace him with? This dumbass that I can't ever seem to get outs with? Hobie Milner, just because he's funky. I got lit up when I used him. The few times I used him. I think people are just getting used to him. Maybe him. I wish his attributes were a little bit better. 95 pitching clutch isn't bad, but if I'm bringing in a finesse lefty, maybe it's you. He's the lefty you could bring in when you're behind and he'll perform better. And when they're playing, I'm sure he has an inside edge almost every single day because he had a great year last year. I wish he had anything besides the slurve. Slider, sweeper, not any of the curveballs, but like slurve has that new funky pinpoint that you draw where you come back and then go through a rocker with it. K per 9 is very low. I mean, I think I stay with my lefties. Wow, those attributes are good. I wish he still had a sinker on his cards. I think that's literally another thing they're doing this year to nerf cards earlier in the power creep is if he gets like an all-star card or something that's a 93, say he's like a lower program card or something, it'll have a sinker. Every single one of his cards. They took his changeup away last year to try to make him less useful. Like his live series had 4-seam, sinker, slider, changeup, and then he got a team affinity card and another team affinity card in set 2, and they kept taking his changeup away. And I think he was the only all-star for the Marlins, and so he got like an all-star card. So I feel like he's going to get a sinker again, and it's going to be when we get a little farther into the power creep. I just don't trust a dude that's got one fastball to be in my bullpen. If you do, it's got to be like when we get a good Billy Wagner that throws outlier fastball with a hard slider that you can play off of it. Yeah, that slider being at 87 is not enough. Sell him. He's a better hitter. Not as good speed. Nowhere near as good as stealing. Better arm strength. Not as good at fielding. He plays third and first in the outfield as opposed to second, first in the outfield. But I also feel like I just want to I want to shoehorn Judge into my lineup. He's going to have insane inside edge every day. He's already got the best hitting attributes in the game. His vision sucks. Yes. I will strike out with him. But I feel like I need to try to shove him into left field and give him a shot. He's the most expensive card I have. He's the best hitting attributes by far. He plays up to a 94 with inside edge. Dear God. I need to. So what do we do? Is it time to say goodbye to... He gets base hits. I feel like I'm doing myself a disservice, really, by taking either of them out. If it's got to be one of them, I feel like it's Veritek. Because I don't have to worry about... I mean, he's not fast by any means, don't get me wrong. But I don't have to worry as much about pinch running for him late in the game. His clutch isn't as good. I can't believe I just did that. Supercharging's tomorrow. This is very inflated from Moonshot. He went absolutely nuts in the Moonshot for me. I wish I could remember what he was hitting. I feel like he was hitting like 308 or 298 or something when I took him out of my lineup. His clutch being that low really hurts. I just don't want to try to use him on Hall of Fame because of that. Whew. I think it's time to let Veritek go. He's had some good swings. He's had some good multi-homer games. He had that big 3-run homer against Randy in the last Weekend Classic that I needed desperately, but I think it's time to say goodbye. I have to try to see if these attributes can play. I mean, he's the best hitter in my inventory, without a doubt, attribute-wise. I haven't used Kipnis online at all yet. Don't love that he's... I mean, he's your typical lefty second baseman. His attributes take a significant little dip against a lefty, whereas McMahon is still really good. Really good power. He's slower, better fielding, better reaction. Vision's not as good. His vision does kind of suck. It's still over 60. Doesn't suck. means that I don't know. I got till tomorrow night to like decide for sure. If anybody's got any thoughts, feel free to share them. Message me somewhere if you got an opinion on it. Leave it in the comments if you're watching this after the fact. It's hilarious to me how much more comfortable I feel. Man, that reaction is so bad. 44 reaction. And then you drop it into the 30s by putting him in a second. No. It only takes a 3-point hit. I mean, it couldn't get much worse. And 46 speed to boot. God dang. At least it's not like in 22 where he was a primary center fielder. Good God. He's a defender that definitely does not translate to the game, because I feel like he is actually a pretty good defender. The muffed pop-up aside last year in the World Series, like, he covers ground because he's huge. He's a cannon for an arm. I've got to try to hit him in the lineup somewhere. And I feel like he does less damage in left to me. He's got enough arm to make up for getting bad jumps and not getting behind balls to make throws on plays at the plate or something. He didn't even get to bronze because he only gets to a 64. Wow. I mean, he's literally a worse fielder than JD Martinez. If JD had quirks, I'd fucking. I mean, he's got first pitch, but I don't need to worry about first pitch. I need to take more pitches and be more disciplined. These stats are definitely online, not against the CPU. I haven't used him against the CPU one time. I used him in that Silver Slugger event that lasted like 3 days. His vision went down even more. Dude. Right field, no secondaries is terrible. I really liked his swing last year when he got supercharged for doing something with the Braves. I'm probably going to leave him. I do like that he's better fielding, speed, and reaction and stealing, so like he's actually a better bench option. Is Chris Bryant a better bat if I need to hit with him? Yes. But more likely I'm needing him for speed and a defensive replacement late in the game than I am for hitting. Got so many people that I'm comfortable with were switch hitters that he's still getting good inside edge boost, but man, that lower power is killing me. And his clutch went down, I think. His contact left went way up. All the quirks. great speed and defense. Oh man, the choices, the choices, the choices. $93.87. His low vision just hurt him. I mean, his vision's better than the 90 overall version that he got. And you can't get inside edge. Let's just see what the game thinks. There ain't no fucking way. Definitely doesn't want to make a balanced bullpen by any means. Good God. 2 lefties. I mean, the pitching's non-negotiable, in my opinion. These are the people that I would use on a best overall team. Honus would probably replace him here. I swear that cat's trying to come in at night. It's a pretty good defensive. His arm's terrible. Don't get me wrong. But 80 speed, 99 speed, basically 90 speed. Defense there is suspect. But I mean, I'm never pitching Johnny Cueto again. Clase went down to a goal, didn't he? I forgot about that. Yowza. Striking out absolutely nobody like he usually does. Banana Man. Means he can get up to 96 clutch, 99 contact right, 91, 75, 73, 67 vision, 86 speed, center field secondary. Man, playing down 10 today. That is rough. Two lefties in our bullpen. Wild. Him dropping down to a silver. Gross. Until we get that Austin Riley card, I guess this is what the Braves team looks like. And if the Austin Riley boosts power, and you don't have to run the Negro League captain to boost Hank Aaron, it opens up a lot more spaces on your team. I mean, honestly, I think maybe the bias, but does J-Ram hit the bench and then he's a pinch hitter for McMahon if we're facing like John Don or Randy, maybe? Yeah, just tear it. He had left field secondary. Why in the world's he got to be so bad? think Profar needs to turn into Drake Baldwin, the backup catcher, because you never know. If you have to pinch run for Santander, you can move Ted Simmons to left, Ricky to right. Bobby Witt to first, or not Bobby, Whit Merrifield. I may keep that honestly because yeah, Whit Merrifield could go to first, and he could go to left, and he could go to right. I don't know, man. I'll keep playing with it and see what I think. Honestly, Ricky's fine in right field, and he's got a way better arm, right? No, not that much better. Not for P4. It's literally the same, so maybe not. I'll keep brainstorming, and we got till Friday to get it set and ready, I suppose. Doing 95 with inside edge and P5. Lovely. I think it's going to be all for tonight. I'm zoned out. I appreciate everybody that's come and hang out for the night. And like I said, I'll be live again tomorrow night. We'll play a couple ranked games to get Roger Clemens' stamina back for Weekend Classic, and probably do some Diamond Quest and some event games and stuff, but just hang out again. So, thanks for coming out.